So the first week is gone. This is where the contenders make their claim potentially for the title. Federer's done it today. Can Murray follow?
Play.
Wawrinka's route through, dropped just the one set, not against Jessie Levine, the American qualifier in third round.
It's not too bad a backhand, is it? He really leans into it. It's tough to pick up where he's going to hit it. He's so confident. You can see already he's going to try to hurt Murray. That's the right play on the second serve.
Some play from Wawrinka. Murray played his part as well, but the Swiss very quickly into his stride.
It's a little combination of two, though. Murray looks a little bit nervous. No first serves to date. Wawrinka's been really able to attack that second serve.
(15-14).
I tell you, that's a rather incredible point for a first game. I mean, this guy Wawrinka has come to play. I mean, he is hitting the ball clean in his first game and trying to break Andy.
27 shots that last rally, each one middled out of the racket.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
Miles McLagan on the right there, Murray's coach. Alongside him, Jez Green, one of Murray's trainers.
You heard him say, come on, the last point at the end of it. That's respect for Wawrinka, knowing this is the first game.
And it's the 4th break point of the game for Wawrinka. No question about it. Stanislas Wawrinka has come out here to play ball this evening. Murray will need to be at his very best.
First game.
I could be wrong, Greg, but when he first hit his serve, the first one in the match, he took a quick look, I thought, at the gun, the speed gun, to see if it was the same, what it would have been outdoors, if he was generating the same type of pace. And it seems in an indoor situation where the temperatures drop that it's going to slow things down a bit, so he's not going to be able to power through that first serve as much.
Well, the other thing as well, he might have looked at the temperature outside and thought, maybe I need to string my rackets a little bit tighter today because it's going to be a lot warmer out there, so I need the extra tension, and didn't assume he was going to be under the roof because there was a forecast for no rain today.
Doesn't he have like 20? He must have 20 of those in that bag, huh? Either that or one of my kids. I don't know.
Love 15. Love 13.
He's one of the few guys, Wawrinka, that I don't think will be affected by that slice. When he gets down so well on that backhand, he's listed 6 feet, maybe 175, but he's a strong, naturally strong guy. He hits the ball hard. It's a classic backhand. If I were Andy, I'd use that slice to the forehand and work that other side.
Yeah, certainly dictating the play, isn't he, Wawrinka, with that backhand wing. It's the one thing that Korecha felt in the Murray game during the clay court season was the slice was just landing too much in the middle of the court, and he was exposed to somebody that could really take the ball on.
Well, I think also Murray's trying to bring him forward, and Stan's not taking it to come forward.
Cheers.
One of the few bad backhands we see from Stan today.
So Trevor McDonald.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
Maybe Andy should do some of the tactics, as John was saying, go into that forehand with the slice. But Stan looks like he's really got a good game plan at the moment, attacking that forehand side really when he has the opportunity.
Wawrinka leads 2 games to love, first set.
He had this problem at the French with Fernando Gonzalez, who, you know, similar build and style as Wawrinka, and he just felt he was overpowered. Had played him a number of times, and came off the court in the locker room. Never felt like I experienced a guy hitting the ball this hard. And it's some of it's nerves, obviously, but Wawrinka's not showing any right now. The late call out that Murray's going to challenge.
The ball was called out.
Cool.
That's why they have the system.
15 all.
Took a bad hop. There are 2 things here that I never thought I'd see at Wimbledon. A replay system and a roof. Amazing.
Would you have liked to play under the roof?
Sure, I would have loved it.
Both of Andy's parents are here today. Mother Judy on the left, you can see his girlfriend on the right, and Father Willie's here as well. Here he is. Come and watch too often, but present today.
And how big is that?
See, but the problem here is it's 83 miles an hour. He has loads of time to run around it and just punishes it.
Well, this is clearly not the start Murray would have wanted. Wawrinka with a point for a double break. like it is. Wawrinka sprints out to an early lead in this first set.
Wawrinka leads 3-game first set.
Gents, any thoughts that Murray and Wawrinka are pretty much learning on the job here? The roof is closed for the first time. You never get the opportunity to practice under the roof on centre court. It's purely reserved for matches. So you're really having to learn as you go with the atmosphere and everything else?
This is about nerves, though, more than anything out. Come out on the court. It's a magnificent occasion, but a big moment for both guys. And it's the power of Wawrinka that's unnerved Murray, to me. And if you look, he hadn't played a grass court match before Wimbledon after losing the French. He went to play a challenger, a clay court challenger in Switzerland.
Time.
So Wawrinka, certainly the player out here this evening that's settled down quicker of the two under the roof. Very solid from the back of the court, plenty of power, no nerves at all in Wawrinka's game at the moment. Murray, well, maybe just these early stages have got to him, as well as the power, as John and Greg have been saying.
Well, no, I think it's been a nervous start for Andy, but we have to give credit to Wawrinka. He has been exceptional so far. I had a question for John. How did you deal with the pressure? Did you ever have the expectation that, say, Andy Murray has at Wimbledon with the press?
No, I didn't. And even in America, the U.S. Open, that's what's so problematic at times, because there's an assumption now that he's going to get to the finals. And I could barely breathe the first time I was out in center court. His head is less into it now than when he started. I mean, he started a bit tight, didn't get a lot of first serves in. I mean, he's getting 1 out of 3 first serves the first couple times. And Wawrinka's doing exactly the right thing, punishing him. So relaxed out there so far. I often wonder when I watch Wawrinka, why would he ever run around a backhand like he did there?
All. 40-30.
First double fault of the contest. Wawrinka didn't play a grass court warm-up event. He went to play a challenger on clay in Lugano, which he won.
Well, it seems to have worked out pretty well the way he's playing tonight.
Advantage, Murray.
This is a loose moment, 2 doubles. He did it as a favor to a friend. I mean, that's a guy who's been a top 10, currently in, what, 18 or whatever, dropping down into the minor leagues. Hope he was rewarded by his buddy.
Sure he was. You can just feel that the crowd wants to get into the match, and Murray has to give them something. If he could have taken that break, the crowd could get into the match.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
Just missed. Murray thinks he's made it.
Mr. Murray challenging the call on the right near sideline. The ball was called out.
But interestingly enough, Wawrinka hit the ball back, so he thinks this ball is out. We'll soon find out. And it was out.
Wawrinka. Wawrinka leads 4 games to love. First set.
If he's going to use that drop shot, he should think about going to Wawrinka's forehand, a much more Western grip, tougher to get under. That backhand he can do anything with.
Lovely team.
Like you were saying earlier on, get into the forehand side, put the drop shot there. I was quite happy to see him use the drop shot because he hasn't mixed it up yet. But as you're saying, it was the wrong side.
That second serve just 65 miles per hour. Again, just asking to be hit.
That's all he needs.
15-13.
It's pretty dour and negative at the moment. He's not really focused. His concentration's gone. He's in danger of losing this set 6-0.
What do you do? Do you get angry? What do you do? Get the crowd into it?
You know what I'd do.
30 all.
roar from the crowd says it all after 25 minutes of play. Murray wins his first game.
Wawrinka leads 4-1 first set.
We've all had poor starts in our careers, some more than others. How do you turn this one around? Is the first set effectively over for Murray?
No.
He just has to get it together now for the second?
I don't think so, because I think that last game he had a chance to break. If he's given Wawrinka at least something to think about, because Wawrinka could taste that the finish line at the end of the first set. Now he's got to think, all right, I'm still in the driver's seat. But at the very least, he should try to, work his way into this set, and make Wawrinka feel some nerves, because nerves fatigue you also. And if you at least get Stanislav to experience some of that in this set, that may pay dividends for him later.
The other thing we also got to remember is Andy Murray is one of the best return to serve players in the world. So having that, if he gets one break back, it's only 4-2. He's still in the set, as John says. And he's such a talent that he can find a way back from 4-1.
I think would like to see the crowd even more energized.
Yeah.
I think Greg's point was well taken, that he needs to give him something. There hasn't been a whole lot, but you can see even when he held, they roared. So they're itching to get there. Wawrinka so far has played about as well as he can play to take this lead.
I liked when you compared the match with Gonzalez. That's what Wawrinka is doing. He's bossing it. He's not allowing Murray to make those cheeky drop shots, those short angles. So perfect match so far.
He's got that body weight moving forward, and he takes the same swing, whether it's cross court or up the line. It's really tough to tell where he's hitting it.
Full house, as you'd expect, under the roof. Oh, that is just a glorious backhand from Wawrinka.
Wawrinka leads 5-1 for sets.
You feel like Murray has to do something different. He's got to stop going into that backhand side. He's got to open up the forehand, bring him forward, do something different, because he is losing this match playing to Wawrinka's backhand.
of the issue as well for Murray. The first serve's just 43% in. That's way down on what it was in the first week. Look what difference it makes.
$30. 40 love.
Starting to finally change it up and attack that forehand side. These are good signs for Murray.
Good idea by Wawrinka to throw a different look at Murray. Give him a drop shot. Let him get in a rhythm.
A little bark of come on for Murray with a service hold.
Wawrinka leads 5-2.
I think his familiarity with Andy's game, they've talked about practicing a lot, has helped him with the nerves and the occasion. He doesn't look surprised, and you're a little too quiet there on the hill. You need to energize so Andy can feel that.
I think they should get you out there one day, Mac, in a match, and you can hold court on the hill.
I'll do my best. You know, I would absolutely like to get out there. Why not? And the other problem for Murray is this guy. He's got that barrel chest a bit. He's a naturally stronger guy in the upper half. I mean, Andy's worked hard in his game, obviously, to get fitter, and he's succeeded. His legs are stronger than ever. A bit skinny. I don't want to say skinny, but not as strong in the upper half. And right now, he's imposed himself, Wawrinka. Yeah. He's sort of strutting around, and he's hitting the ball harder than Murray. He's going to get some new balls now, so they're really going to be flying, and a chance to serve and win this first set.
Right now you feel Murray hasn't settled into the match. He doesn't feel comfortable out there at the moment. And if he can start playing his game where he can mix it up with the slice, use the drop shot, bring stand forward, attack the forehand side more, then he might be able to start being more comfortable and turn this match around.
Ewan McGregor, fellow Scot. Looks like he's full attention on centre court.
I mean, that is scary right there. It's the hardest serve he's hit. Out wide at 132. And he's used that slice to Murray's forehand on this court, and so he's perfectly executed game plan so far from Wawrinka.
Three set points. Tennis from Stanislas Wawrinka, where really just outplayed Andy Murray. Not sure too many people are expecting that. 34 minutes and the Swiss with the opening set 6-2.
Time. Second set, Murray to serve. Thank you. love.
Subtle but effective right there. Take a little bit off the first serve. Get it in. That's what got him in trouble early. It's a backhand.
I wish I had a backhand that was even 1/10 of that. That thing is a thing of beauty.
Reminded me of yours when you were.
I never had a topspin. Didn't know what it looked like. I'm liking the change of attitude from Murray here. He's getting pumped up after every point to get the crowd into it.
Well, he wants to show some of the fight that a Leighton Hewitt exhibited again. You know, come back. Yeah. What a 5-set record he's got. See him in the quarters of a major is nice to see.
And so winning this one will face either Gilles Simon or Juan Carlos Ferrero. Looks like it probably will be Ferrero. 5-1 up in the third there now.
Who would have ever thought that Juan Carlos Ferrero's best surface would be grass? Well, the French Open champion. That's I firmly believe that.
So, John, are you saying the grass doesn't play like it did in your day?
I think that's pretty clear. And Ferrero, you know, he doesn't have the patience. It just shows you out there anything can happen with.
Well picked up by Murray. Very quick off the mark.
The speed is great for a guy 6'3". Caught by surprise there, and he moved it in a hurry.
Well, I think Jess Green and Matt Little have worked very hard on that aspect, and you can really see the improvement this year. He's one of the fastest players around the court.
Yeah, the two men you talked about, Greg. Jess Green on the right and Matt Little on the left. Mr. Incredible, they call Matt Little.
Well, the last time I saw him, he was kissing Andy's foot with one of the bets he lost.
I'm not sure I want to ask what bet that was. And Andy called me on the radio show last week. He said that one of these guys was not getting paid and one was.
Really?
The two trainers.
Come on.
I don't know if I believe that one.
Well, I hope not.
Yes, the forfeits are all about when they're practice sessions. They play a little bit of touch football. Whoever loses has to do a forfeit. The one yesterday was whoever lost had to buy lunch, and that was Miles McLagan.
1 game all, second set.
No let up from Wawrinka on his serve, at least. Comfortable hold.
Amazing to think that Murray's only created one chance to break serve so far today. That just shows how well Stanislav Wawrinka's been serving.
Must be very tempting for Wawrinka to pull the trigger on almost every single backhand. It's singing so well this evening. Still got to wait for the right ball, though.
30 love.
But the big plus for Murray right now is his first serve percentage is up to 71% in this set, and that is making a major difference in this second set.
Finally, the crowd has something to shout about.
Oh, it's by far the best point of the match right there. Wawrinka was throwing everything at him, but once again that speed came in handy right about here because he got there in plenty of time.
Second set.
Murray with a real look of purpose on his face as he took to the change of ends, and the crowd maybe warming to what Murray's trying to produce now.
I think the crowd's definitely getting into it at the moment because he's giving them something to get into. He's showing his passion out there. He's fist pumping. He's saying come on after every point, so he's using the crowd. They're making a massive plus for him in this set.
It was such a big moment when they finally closed the roof. I mean, we've been waiting that the whole first week, and then you wonder, the players wonder, we all do, are the conditions going to change? How's that going to affect the match? And Wawrinka's got a lot of experience. He's been there before. And we talked about the fact that they had been on the court a lot together. That helped him. And Andy was a little tense. And the next thing you know, you look up and you're down a couple breaks of serve. So he's finally he's on the court now. His head's there. He's playing. He's trying to figure out a way to get this inside Wawrinka's head, and you sense he's getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
We also have to give credit to Stanislav Wawrinka. I think that is the best set of tennis I've ever seen him play in that first set.
He's been in I remember he got to the Rome final. I watched him beat Roger a few months ago, but certainly you can't do any better than he did. Andy's the last piece of the equation, get more returns in off this first serve. And hope that pressurizes Wawrinka and drops his first serve percentage, which is holding around 60 so far.
Let's for service. Love 15.
Murray's finally starting to lean into some shots off the ground, and you can feel his confidence rising.
This match also available on the BBC HD channel. And if you do have to leave this match and hop in your car, Radio 5 Live will keep you right up to date.
Looked like a practice session where you say, let's just hit cross-court forehands. And he gave him a different look, and Wawrinka overhit there. Andy played a good point there. That was just Wawrinka stepping up when he needed to. Found a sweet angle.
He's having to cover a lot of ground at the moment as well, Murray. Wawrinka certainly taking the full amount of time between points at the moment.
I'm not sure Andy's complaining a whole lot either.
Yeah. That's frustrating for Murray.
A real opportunity missed there. 15-30 second serve. He hasn't seen that too often today, and he's got to make his man play that point. He knows it.
Yes, thankfully Murray not punching his strings now. I remember he was doing that at Queen's and kept breaking the skin on his knuckles and making blood patterns on his shorts. Very fetching. Too short for Murray. Wawrinka on it like a flash.
40-30.
There's Wawrinka's coach, Dmitry Zavialov, on the right-hand side, blue top.
Let process.
just not a good enough depth for Murray, and Wawrinka is able to capitalise.
Well, that's the key word, depth, and there's not enough on this ball. It's not easy to contend with these shots. I mean, they're coming in a hurry, and he's finding angles, he's stepping in, and he's for the most part dictating play.
I think it'd be a good idea for Murray maybe to change up serve and volley, or when he has a short ball come forward, try to do it, but he's not being allowed to so far.
Don't think you'll see a whole lot of serving and volley from Murray unless things get really desperate. He has yet to do it. Neither player's done it a single time. He's just got to get his ball deeper. Wawrinka has done an excellent job so far.
Well, the ball we're just knocking off the lid of the bin, side of the court. Smart play. Drop the drop.
He's got some soft hands on that backhand side. That's a risky play to go to the backhand wing of Wawrinka.
First double fault from Murray of the contest, and it's put himself in a bit of a hole. 15-30, 2-all. That hole just got a little bit bigger. Wawrinka with break points.
That's where that double success in Olympics. You know, he believes in his volleying ability. He moved in so fast. That volley became pretty easy.
But it's been very interesting. He's gone right behind Murray many a times with that approach back in the forehand corner. On 2 occasions, it's worked really well.
Well, both players have better backhands and forehands, and so it's not surprising to see Wawrinka work Andy's forehand side.
Late call. It's called wide.
How big a call was that? Looked like a winner.
Surprised Wawrinka didn't challenge it, but if he had done it, would have been well wide. McGregor just saying that was out and finally getting the call.
Just slightly into the match at the moment.
He's pretty into it.
Advantage, Murray.
Look at the roar on Murray's face.
Murray leads 3 games to 2, second set. Wawrinka leads by 1 set to love.
A service game that didn't have a lot of first serves in. Murray escaped a real bit of danger there, and look at that. That's what it means for Murray and the fans.
Time.
Could prove to be a hugely important hold, that last service game for Andy Murray. A couple of break points down. He's certainly into the challenge now.
How about Ferrero needing the wild card? Who was the last wild card that did pretty well? I think that was
Goran.
Left versus.
I have a slight feeling that he won't win the tournament like Goran did.
Good effort. See if he gets a little rattled here with the 2 break points. He had a chance.
Lovely team.
And Murray hit that running forehand. That was felt awful good for him as he switched sides.
Left versus. Mr. Murray challenging the call. Right service line.
Going to Hawkeye. Lars Graf in the chair for this one from Sweden. It's in.
30-15. Murray has 2 challenges remaining.
That's huge. Hit that one up on the baseline.
Well, it was the old moon ball, and with that grip, the Western grip, that's the one time that perhaps it makes sense for him to run around the backhand, take it up high. He can take it on and put something on it. First time either player has served in volley. Just shows you how well Wawrinka is thinking out there, looking to keep Murray off balance. He lost a point, but he made Andy play an awful good number of shots there to just stay in this game. The ball really explodes off his racket. It sounds like it's pretty tightly strung, and he hammers it.
105 miles per hour, that second serve.
He seems so confident with his serve, as you're saying, 105 miles an hour. He's just really going for today. It looks like he's feeling it complete. It's one of those days you wake up and you see it like a beach volleyball, and you just can't miss a ball.
Just hope that Murray can some way find a way to puncture that ball.
You hope he does, but that's a good sign. That's what I wanted him to do, is come forward with the short ball and knock off a few volleys.
Wawrinka, at the end of the last game, went up to the umpire and apparently, we're told, asked for the trainer.
Yes, we think it might be some form of a leg strain. Certainly no indication of when he did it at all.
It's a right play from Murray coming forward, but that's one heck of a slice passing shot. Not too much Murray can do with that ball.
He's not going to challenge, and Murray's got the quick hold. That's what he wants.
Murray leads 4-3, second set.
This is what he did so well in his last couple matches.
Well, the trainers come on. Let's hope it's nothing too serious. Paul Ness, one of the ATP Tour trainers.
It's also a question when you're playing that well and things are going your way to even letting Murray think something's off, to throw off the roll you're on.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a bad move. It looks like it must be a muscle strain or a muscle cramp or something going on there. If you're playing this well, you just keep the roll going. I would just take some painkillers or do something, because you don't want to show it to him at all. Murray's going to think, oh, this is fantastic. I make him move around a little bit more. This could be my match. Do you agree with allowing so many trainers on the court always at changeovers like this? Because it doesn't look like it's something serious. It looks more like just tightness there.
Certain volley, no injury timeout for Wawrinka. So, allowed to call the trainer and have that massage on the left thigh.
It seems crazy. I mean, it should be a loss of condition. You break a guy down. Did it just happen? I mean, you never know. A player could make something up and give me a little rub here. You know, it's like, why not coach then if you're going to go to this level? Wow.
Oh, yes.
He was right near us at the commentator's box, and there's this tiny slither. So he's like, could he possibly find that? And he did. The tiniest of openings.
For that line person's okay. Yep, no problem. Just bossing the point again. Wawrinka, he's bossed the match really so far.
13-18.
It's been interesting how Stan has been willing to take it on and come forward when he's got the short ball and knock off the volley. So you see the beautiful replay from 2 points ago.
It's a very alert move by Wawrinka. As soon as he saw the chip forehand coming, to move in, take it in the air. But Murray's playing a lot better than he was in the first set. This is now a real close contest. It could turn right here for him.
(40-13).
Sir Clive Woodward in the middle of the picture. Charge of elite performance for the BOC. And here's a slight chance for Murray.
That serve has been lethal so far. Out wide.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
What's interesting about Wawrinka, his pattern usually is to serve up the tee on the deuce court, and he's been using that one out wide so much against Murray. And because they know each other so well, Murray's been sitting on the one down the tee.
Murray asking the crowd for more.
Well, he certainly deserves it after that effort. Shot making has been rather spectacular in this set.
This was Murray from a couple of points ago. Look at that, just imploring the crowd to get behind him. They are now. Great point for Murray.
He wins this point, they'll get more behind him. That'd be one way of doing it. Finally, another chance for him to break serve.
It's amazing that last point, how Murray actually found a way to make Wawrinka play one more smash and nearly got back in that point. He is so fast. Some more errors coming off that forehand side. That ball didn't go through the court, it sat up.
Advantage, Murray.
Wawrinka's footwork was not good there.
Murray just prowling round the back of the court, ready to go again. Wawrinka taking his time. Second break point of the game for Murray.
to 3, second set.
And how important was that hold for Murray in the 5th game of the 2nd set when he was 15-40 down? He found a way to get the hold. And now he's got his reward. Here's one of the exchanges we had in that previous game. And
thank you.
Again, just brutal from the back of the court for both men. Small smile on the face of Ewan McGregor there. Three-set points. Murray levels with an ace. 1-all.
By 6 games to 3. 1-all.
And how quickly that just turned around in the space of 5 minutes.
Well, you mentioned the 2-all 15-40, then calling the trainer. It just seems like that just opened the door for Murray, his belief, and all of a sudden he started getting in the flow. It's not that Wawrinka played a bad set by any means. He was still going after the ball, had his chances. But Murray, you can see why there's a lot of belief, not only here in Great Britain, but the rest of the world, that this guy can go all the way and win a major. The other thing he did well was to energize this crowd, really got them into the match, and there's just a real buzz now at a set all. And you wonder if Wawrinka can keep up this level. He played about as well as he could play for 2 sets and lost one of them.
And the other thing which is interesting at the moment is Wawrinka is getting more treatment on that thigh, a little bit more of a massage, and that's only going to make Murray that much stronger. See Judy and his girlfriend Kimberly getting pretty pumped up about that. That was big.
Yeah, it can't be easy sitting on the sides in his lot. I got news for you. Enjoying that one. It was news at the moment is 1-all.
It was a really spectacular shot making, finding that next gear and that extra level of intensity in the will, which we didn't see in the first set. He got punched in the gut, and he's now recovered and has got back to playing the best of his ability. Let's see what Wawrinka can come up with here.
But also, isn't that a combination of nerves and expectation, and then just not getting yourself into the match like he did in that second set? And it was the body language and the come on from the first point of that second set which really, really lifted him. I think he's just going to get better and better as this match progresses.
Third set, Wawrinka to serve.
So just an hour and 20 minutes on the board, and leave Wawrinka to open up the third set.
Some subtle tactical changes. For example, working over the Wawrinka forehand have paid off. Now he seems to be just a little bit desperate here. You know, going over hitting even on the backhand. seems like he's so confident now, Murray. He's trying to break down Wawrinka's strength.
Well, we're playing indoors, but the sun's shining outside. It's a beautiful evening in London. Because of the earlier showers in the second match of the day, the roof came over and has remained closed. Definitely just starting to extract a few more errors from Wawrinka's game.
15-30.
I wonder if Wawrinka actually believes he can stay physically with Murray, and right now that's why he's going to try to finish off the points a little too soon, and that just plays into Murray's hands.
It's well watched. Little change up of pace there as well from Wawrinka. Just 93 miles per hour, that first serve kicker.
Well, it's a good call, though, because he doesn't want to allow Murray to get into a groove. It was also nice to see him serve and volley. He's definitely throwing everything he's got at him. And that should be commended. Both players have played a first class. The first set for Wawrinka was amazing. The second for Murray was so clean. And you wonder to what extent, if any, there's a real injury with Wawrinka. If that's going to affect him as this match moves along. One thing to break down a guy's strength, like Murray seemed to want to do with the backhand, but it seems a little early for that now.
Getting back to Wawrinka, what I like about him is the way he's thinking out there by mixing it up, serving and volleying, and doing all the right things to try to win this match.
If your quad is sore, you do not want to bend to get to a low ball, so that's just the right play for Murray.
It's interesting, the last point for Wawrinka really had a little bit of trouble pushing off. That's the right quad that's bothering him.
A solid hold for Murray at the beginning of the third.
1 game all, third set.
This one being played at a rapid pace. You have just joined us. Wawrinka came out to a flying start. Double break straight away off the bat. 6-2 first set. Murray dug his heels in at the back of the court in the second. Survived a couple of break points early on, taking the second set 6-3. Fair to say it's been the contest of the championship so far.
It has been a fabulous match, and there we see Stan doing what I call the sneak and peek. You hit the cross-court backhand, you wait for your opponent to put his head down, and you knock off the volley when he doesn't see you coming.
Sneak and peek.
He's into the peek and sneak.
Well, whichever way it works.
Either way it works, right?
Yeah.
15 all.
And that didn't work, that sneak and peek.
It's because he had it around the wrong way. It was peek and sneak. From Murray, he's not happy at the back of the court.
But he can hit that flat serve so hard up the middle that he's got to respect that a little bit. And Wawrinka continues to work him over. You know, he slices the return. He just takes charge of the point. Perhaps try to move in just a foot or so closer and cut that angle off ever so slightly. Make a difference.
There was the one that tried to do the Sampras slam dunk and totally misjudged it.
There it was right there. That's why Murray is so good. He can adapt. He's constantly thinking out there ways to get the edge.
Plenty of returns from Murray, making Wawrinka work for the holds.
There's not the same bounce of Wawrinka. You know, the spring is not the same as when he came out in those legs.
That's doing the damage for Wawrinka.
But I like that play from Wawrinka right here. Going right behind his man, wrong footing it. It works on clay, but it also works very well on grass courts.
There's the backhand that opened up the play for Wawrinka.
Well, the reason he's so upset with himself there is he wants to keep making Wawrinka work hard on the serve, not give him any easy balls, easy points. And he's done a better and better job as this match has progressed. But it's frustrating when you get a good look at a second serve and you miss it by that much.
I'm not so sure, Mac, as well, that Murray feels a little bit insecure with his footing. A couple of times down here in front of us, he's looked at the ground, he's kicked at the dirt. Maybe just with the roof on, there's a little bit more moisture on the court. We're coming up to 8:15 at night.
I don't know. I think it's more frustration that he hasn't gotten on top than it was him slipping. He's moving. Boy, he's running awfully well for a guy that's slipping and sliding. Wawrinka is showing some pride, though, here. He realizes that this is an opportunity, of a lifetime. He's never gotten to a slam court. New territory, even at Wimbledon, equaling his best ever result of last year. And this would sort of... He's always been the forgotten Swiss guy, but there's a reason for that, because of Federer. But he wants to get back in the mix. He was a top 10 player. He's playing like one so far.
But the other thing as well about the grass courts and Murray slipping, this is grass, we've got to remember. It is tough on the footing. When I was playing, you would slide a lot, and you just accepted it. As John was saying there, really Wawrinka is struggling to get down on those low balls, and Murray's going to use that slice and try to jerk Wawrinka around the court to really punish him physically and test that quad out.
It's only Murray's third ace.
Left for Swiss.
Both. Both.
Wawrinka is able to do absolutely anything with that backhand. Even when off the back foot. It's a lot of spin on that ball. Good depth throughout this match. He's shown really nice hands. There's also a risk, I suppose, if you just go totally to one side, then you're not making your opponent run a whole lot. Or just looking to break him down as this match progresses.
do with a few first serves here, Murray. Try and get a couple of cheap points on the board.
There's plenty of indoor events where lights are an issue. You know, they sometimes right in your eyes. I'm sure that's been checked here. But he's not had as good a serving day. I mean, some of that is due to the quality of Wawrinka's play, but last 2 rounds served far better.
Two games all, third set. Left versus.
Really kept that strategy of attacking the forehand side of Murray. He's really done a good job of that today.
Left versus.
Well played. First volley was pretty tricky, but played it well.
$15 all.
Taking off to somewhere exotic, I'm sure.
Well, Wawrinka played an A+ first set. The second, to me, dropped to about an A-. And now he's struggling. You know, he's trying to stay in there. And it's getting to be more difficult because Murray's game has really lifted.
The other thing as well, what you mentioned, was he's starting to take on that second serve more as well of Wawrinka and step in and cut it off more. He has a right to be frustrated there. 15-30, great return. Misses the easy one. That is a big point, and he knows he's got to make that one.
That's why he said, why are you going for that? Didn't seem necessary.
just when you think maybe Murray was starting to hunt around for a break of serve. Wawrinka comes up with a hold. No breaks in the third set to date. It's almost there for Murray, isn't it? But just not quite.
Well, that's why he's so frustrated there on the changeover, because he sensed that opportunity. And there is vulnerability, but he's letting this guy off the canvas a bit right now.
Time.
And that's the beauty of having this roof. You can play till 10, 11, midnight, needs be, but we'll finish this one, whatever time it goes to, we will see the conclusion.
And I think that's why the committee decided to keep the roof shut, even though it's a beautiful evening.
Truly incredible from Murray.
Well, Wawrinka hit a couple great shots, and he looked like he had Andy where he wanted him. How did he get enough on that and get around the ball?
That's why everybody thinks this man has a shot to win the title. Shots like that, it's almost impossible to do that.
He's had a couple. Make that 2-0 in favour of Wawrinka on the dead net court. Supposedly they even themselves out over a match.
I don't believe that. Arthur Ashe, my old Davis Cup captain, always said that. The calls will even out. Don't worry about it.
As long as they even out in your favor, you don't mind.
Right.
Just sense the last 3 games Murray has played, he's had a few sloppy points in the middle of each game.
Huge relief there that Wawrinka chose to slice that backhand and it floated on him. Got away from him. That's surprising.
Turning around and yelling himself, focus. He needs to do so here.
Well, he's tensed up at the wrong moment. Giving Wawrinka some belief here to take charge of this third set.
First break point of the third set for Wawrinka.
Juice. Advantage, Murray.
Murray in this set just 32% first serves in. Last week it was always above 65% during a match, during a set. Maybe just a different view overhead that's throwing Murray's rhythm off.
Even Murray's camper applauding that one.
These guys showing some excellent hands here. That was not an easy volley, and he played it to perfection.
There's a guy that's gotten some treatment for a quad tightness. I mean, you can't do any better than that, that's for sure.
I wish my quads felt that tight.
Yeah.
Let versus. Let versus. Advantage, Wawrinka.
He's forcing Murray to get out of his comfort zone these last few games, going for too big an angle there. His depth continues to be excellent, Wawrinka.
Second chance to break in this game. Some people can't stand it, can they?
No, they can't. They're happy that Wawrinka decided to go for the shot up the line. If Wawrinka was smart, he would have kept that forehand rally going with Murray, because it's won almost every one in this game.
And his chances, isn't he, Wawrinka?
Just not good enough approach to come in on there, especially to Wawrinka's backhand. He salivated when he saw that.
Yes, just long.
Mr. Wawrinka challenging the call on the left baseline. The ball was called out.
It's worth a challenge, though.
It was close, but in front of us looked long.
Juice. Wawrinka has 2 challenges remaining. Advantage, Murray.
What he wouldn't do for another first serve now.
Fairly similar to the middle portion of the second set when Murray had to handle break points and held. Murray holds here. Judy's getting into it, as is her son. So late.
Three games all. Third set. Lovely.
A lot more errors starting to come off that forehand side now. Think of like Wawrinka, Federer, how beautiful their backhand looks. Who's coached you? I want to know where these guys are. They coach. Switzerland's not a tennis powerhouse.
Love 13.
Wawrinka's really doing the right thing right now, really taking his time. Big point here.
Let's for service.
It was a good return for Murray because the ball hit the line and checked. Did well to get it back in court, and his reward, 3 break points on the bounce, having Jace faced 3 of his own in the previous game.
Love 14.
Not a good decision from Wawrinka there to go for that angle.
Thank you.
He's frustrated. He threw his racket or banged his racket a couple points. If he gets any look at a return, I go right to his forehand. He's made 3 errors this game already.
Missed it. Murray breaks. British crowd getting right behind Murray. Scottish,
Murray
English, they're all behind him.
Third set, 1 set all.
And Murray's just will, force of personality getting that break. But it is just the one break in the middle of a set.
Another, like the second, you said, he had chances, Wawrinka, to get that break. Wasn't able to get it done, lost that slight lapse of concentration. Then he's frustrated he's missed a forehand, so a gimme at net, his head's not into it. He smashed his racket in absolute disgust as he switched sides there.
He's really trying to engage this crowd, isn't he, Murray? He's really trying to get them to give him some more.
Well, he's energized himself as well as gotten the crowd more into it. That's a no-lose situation. And Wawrinka slowly but surely is deflating out there.
Right now you feel like Murray's got the momentum he needs, and it's always ironic. It usually happens on that 7th game of a set for some reason, and he is looking very, very strong now. It's when you have your own mini crises, break points against you, find a way to hold, and then you get to break the next game, and that's what Murray did so well there. He handled the crisis, and then after that played a good game, and Wawrinka had a big lapse.
Love 18. All.
All of a sudden, the first serve starts to find its rhythm and range for Murray.
15.
You'd think if he wants to win this tournament, he's going to have to serve better. But his will, his competitiveness is getting him through here.
It's a much better service hold for Murray. Plenty of first serves hitting the mark.
Balls, please.
And Murray confirms the break of serve.
That's the
Murray
big.
leads 5 games to 3.
That is the big difference. You know, 3 out of 4 first serves there. It just allows you to be on the front foot all the time. And a guy like Wawrinka, yes, he's got a good return to serve, but he stands so far back. A guy like Federer is going to take that return early. He's going to chip and charge. He's going to do different things with him. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Slightly.
A lot more tennis to go.
He's made some excellent adjustments during this match. One of them is that very play right there, taking the ball early and now starting to move in behind it. That's good to see. Wawrinka's there for the taking now, and Murray wants to get the break and start off serving the fourth. Looks awful happy with Jamie there.
He does, doesn't he? Already owns a Wimbledon title. Jamie, of course, in the mixed doubles a couple of years ago. Maybe a little bit of love on centre court this time.
Working.
3 set points for Murray and a 2-1 lead. Everybody on centre court now looking a little bit more relaxed and a few smiles in Murray's camp. But that set of tennis for me was just all about the desire and the will of Andy Murray.
It was about desire, no question about it. 3-2 down in that set, break points against him, found a way to hold that game, really fought well. There's Judy really pumped up about that third set, but you know that was the key moment, them to break when Wawrinka had that dip, missed those 3 easy forehands, and from now on in it looks like Murray's just stepped up a gear and Wawrinka's gone down a little bit.
This is another play that takes place. Here's Wawrinka going for the bathroom break. It's not a good idea because he's starting to look a little bit like the worthy opponent and satisfied that he's gotten this far, as opposed to what he looked like the first set and a half, where he looked like he believed he was going to pull off the upset, and his energy levels dipped. And Murray, he was quick to pick up on it and take over and show who's boss out there.
But the other thing as well is, do you think Wawrinka actually believes he's going to win this match? Because you know he calls the trainer when he's really totally in command of the match, and then now he's going for the toilet break, and I don't necessarily agree with that, saying I can actually win this match if I'm making those plays.
Well, we talked about that, and we were surprised to see that Wawrinka chose to call the trainer when things were going so well, to give that away. Maybe that was a sign that deep down, Greg, he didn't believe he could pull it off.
Yeah, but then we see here the third set stats, and that first serve percentage, as you were talking about, has to be better if he's going to win this title. But apart from that, break point 1, 2 out of 3 is pretty good. Second serve points 50 is pretty solid. First serve points 92%. So if he gets that first serve up, he's not losing many points.
Well, you talked about he got in Wawrinka's head. He, from the baseline, started to hit the ball a lot harder. And so that started through Wawrinka. He started pressing and going for too much. That's the final piece of the puzzle. If he can get this fourth set and serve big and get some get that percentage up.
Well, Murray coming out and just wanting to get on with the business at hand. Seems that the roof has an effect on a few people.
Tell you,
makes it a bit cozy.
I want to card that guy, see how old he is. It's easy out there.
Well, now Murray's going off, so we've got no players at all.
I think they've got to do something about all these delays and washroom breaks and trainers on. They have to do something to make it a little bit different out there, but it's great to see the fans enjoying it. Maybe we'll get a wave on center court with the roof closed for the first time.
We'll certainly try. Looks like it's gathering some momentum, some swell. Certainly a totally different atmosphere with the roof over center court. Probably, if you're out there, more of an intimate atmosphere, the sound kept in with the roof over.
There's no place like playing like this, roof or no roof.
Yeah.
And it feels intimate even when it's open. And why they should be commended here at Wimbledon is the fact that this roof doesn't alter the character of the stadium, which is pretty hard to pull off if you think about it. And for such a modern looking roof, it's pretty impressive. And it's a little difficult to tell from where we are. You sound like the ball sounds, the thud is a little bit louder, which is cool as a player. You feel like you're hitting the ball even harder. But I wonder how different it actually is. It'll be interesting to hear what these two players have to say. Did either of you two hear about the women when Safina, because they were the first two that did it, and Amelie Mauresmo, what their experience was?
I'd like to hear from Murray whether the roof being over the court just altered his view overhead on the serve, because he'd been serving so well, and then suddenly there's a really quite a big dip in this one. Because
when you serve indoors, you're supposed to get that percentage up. You don't have to deal with wind or sun or any other issues that you have to outside. Usually you get an extra 10%. It hasn't been the case for Murray.
So the crowd's had its fun with the Mexican wave while the players were both off on a comfort break. Now can Murray have some more fun in the early stages of this fourth set?
Fourth set, Murray to serve. Thank you.
It's a pretty disconsolate look coming from Wawrinka. Not a lot of energy that he's giving off.
40 love.
It's the first time I've sensed him not feeling like he's all that happy about being out there.
It's a rock-solid hold from Murray, start of the fourth.
First game, fourth set.
Well, if Wawrinka is just maybe starting to wilt under the will of Murray, we'll find out in the next 5 minutes or so.
Well, it's no question that he has. The question is, can he turn it around?
Yeah.
Does he have the desire and the energy to do it? The crowd is pumping Murray up, too.
Well, the other thing Stanislav Wawrinka has to deal with as well, he couldn't have played any better tennis for the first 2 or 3 sets of this match. He's got to lift his game.
So a good job, the ball boys and ball girls, right the way through the 2 weeks of the championships. Could do with a few of those landing the next couple of weeks, couldn't we? Maybe not from the team down under.
40 love.
That's extraordinary.
You almost sense he's going to make it every time he tries it, though.
30.
This is what Murray was very good at from a young age. He's actually better on the run when he was younger player, say 17, 18, and that is a big asset to have in your game.
his legs stronger, so that allows him to push off one leg and get back in the court if necessary. Put a lot on that ball. This looked routine for Wawrinka. It's getting tricky now at deuce.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
It seemed a couple times that Wawrinka was looking to give up on the point, but Andy almost enticed him to run him side to side.
He likes to punish you out there, make you take that extra step.
He's a little winded now, and he's got to come up with a pretty big serve here. Probably happy that was a let. Give him a little bit more time.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
Certainly Murray's return's gotten better and better, which has forced Wawrinka to do things he's not accustomed to, such as a serve and volley. He's got a good 5-set record, 12-4, so physically he should be able to go the difference, the distance, assuming that that leg isn't a problem, which it doesn't appear to be.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
He just got caught. So well played by Wawrinka, just making it awkward enough to get the error from Murray. And that more in frustration, that return from Murray. Wawrinka holds.
1 game all, 4 sets.
Well, nobody's leaving outside. Standing room only on the hill. Look at that. What a scene.
Well, we know their next new addition, Bigger Hill.
Bigger Hill.
Or a completely new one.
Second tier.
See how Murray wants to make Wawrinka play the point a little bit more quickly now. Well, Wawrinka's taking a little extra time.
Left.
Just trying to force his physicality on Wawrinka.
Murray challenging the serve, the left near sideline.
He examines that ball awful carefully to see if there's any chalk.
Asking Lars Graf how he saw it. Lars Graf said he saw it out. And he was right.
I think he's slightly relieved.
Yeah, no kidding.
Thank you.
I don't know if there's any player in the world
Two challenges remaining.
that hits that backhand up the line better.
Left for 6. Murray leads 2 games to 1, 4 sets, and by 2 sets to 1.
Yes, you could say it'd be criminal to leave this one, wouldn't it? First contest that Murray's really had at this year's championships, and looking at the moment as if he's up to the task, up to the ask that Stanislas Wawrinka has posed this afternoon.
What I've been so impressed with by Murray so far is how he's really kept his mind in there. He hasn't panicked. He lost the first set from an opponent who's played the best tennis of his life in that first set. He stayed calm. And the other side, which is so impressive, is the physicality he has out there, because he can just run down so many balls and then change his strategy and impose himself. So very impressive. It's a massive change since last year when we saw him in the 4th round against Gasquet, where he struggled to come back from match points. He's a different player.
Well, the majority of people here on centre court, 15,000 of them, will be hoping, I'm sure, that Murray can get through this one and take his place in the quarterfinals for the 2nd time in his career. Take on Juan Carlos Ferrer in the last 8 if he gets there. Still plenty of tennis to be played, though.
It's amazing how much he learned from that loss, though. It was sort of like he got a bit of a lesson in the physicality you were talking about, Greg, with Nadal. And he really took that to task, and he's worked harder than ever to get himself in fitter than he's ever been.
30 left.
And intimidated players with that, whereas before, early, you remember he was cramping, and that was a real issue for him. Really turned that around.
That really looked a tired shot from Wawrinka. Haven't seen him backhand that badly missed hit all match. Looked like one I used to hit.
Let's not go overboard now.
Wasn't that good?
Wasn't? Yeah, right.
Two in the row. Shank City.
Well, that's what can happen when you lose concentration with such big takebacks on your forehand and backhand. If you look at Murray, he's much more compact than Wawrinka, who's got a big swing at the ball.
If you're tired physically and or mentally, the last thing that should go is a serve, because you're just standing there and he's still cranking it, trying to get some easy points.
Brutal hitting from Wawrinka.
Two games off.
He's gotten the lead being more proactive and hitting the ball harder and firmer. He got a little passive there. And the ball came up too short, and that allowed Wawrinka to control that point.
Mr. Wawrinka challenging the call on the right far sideline. The ball was called good.
Well, he immediately put the finger up as if he was confident that ball was wide.
Looked like it caught. Bit of puff, dirt, dust. There you go.
15 love.
Sometimes that used as a tactic just to get a little bit more.
Little rest.
Wawrinka has 2 challenges remaining. Love.
Base for Murray. And a 3-2 lead in the fourth set.
It was a completely different game because he does sense that Wawrinka's slowing down, so that's taken a little bit of pressure off the first serve, and he's gotten a higher percentage in, which has allowed him the luxury of controlling the points off the first shot, because Wawrinka's spring is not the same as it was early in the match.
Yeah, that's made a massive difference. I mean, when he's serving 69% as he is in this set compared to 38 in the first set and a half, it just allows him to get the first hit, as John's saying there. You know, what I liked about that was he was also more aggressive with his forehand, which you'd like to see on the return games now.
But that's also knowing what you're up against, you know, sensing what's the vulnerability of your opponent. That's not just because he could have spun serves in early in the match, but Wawrinka was hitting a big ball. So he's seizing the moment, and he's keeping the pressure on Wawrinka, who's just hanging on right now, hoping that Murray will get tight. You hit a short ball, and Wawrinka's going to still punish it. Something special here tonight, though. I think what you have here, the best one-handed backhand in the game versus the best two-handed backhand in the game. It's proved to be more interesting than a lot of people expected, this match.
I didn't expect Wawrinka to be able to raise his level. I haven't seen him play this long and this good in a long time.
Some sweet hitting from Wawrinka right the way through that game, let alone the last point.
So, John, do you think this guy, Wawrinka, the way he's playing tonight, can get back into that top 10 and maybe get to between 5 and 10 in the world again?
Well, that'd be tough because he's a better win than he was, even though he's dropped down a bit. People know more about him. But if he plays like this, he certainly could.
Oof,
That must have hurt a bit.
No, I think she's okay. This was a flat serve from Murray. Must knock the young lady off her feet. Now, this is the stage in the previous two sets where Murray has been asked some questions by Wawrinka. Middle part of a set, the Swiss has been able to generate some opportunities.
Well, you got to hand it to him. He has stepped it up, and he's found that extra gear, that second, third win.
But it's also been the Murray serve, 2-second serve there, and Stan's managed to take the initiative.
He'd done the hard part, hadn't he? Wawrinka, he'd got into the point, turned the serve.
Also, that was one heck of a pickup from Murray there on the forehand half volley.
So plenty of chances tonight, Wawrinka hasn't been converting them. And again, Murray being asked a serious question by Wawrinka in the middle part of a set.
You could sense the tension rising as each shot was hit there.
Juice.
The ball looks heavy out there.
Yes, half the centre court crowd were holding their breath and turning blue, weren't they? Encouragement from Wawrinka's coach, doing the right things.
Advantage, Murray.
Who'd be a mother at the moment.
Advantage, Murray.
Well, once again, Wawrinka has to take his seat, knowing that in the middle part of a set, once more, like he did in the second set, Game 5 break points, third set, Game 6 break points, Game 7 in the fourth break point. Hasn't converted them.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed big time about that game because he had a love 30, he had a look at a backhand. He hasn't missed a lot of those. Mom is obviously happy. A couple loose forehands, and Murray throws a double in. They play a long rally. And he's got a pretty good approach shot. Makeable. Whoa.
What has just happened? All ranges of emotion out here this afternoon.
I'm speechless now. And that approach shot was weak at deuce. And now all of a sudden he's got to think about that for a couple minutes. That's not going to be easy for Wawrinka here at 3-4 down.
And in the last two sets, when Murray saved those break points, he's actually broken the next game. So will Murray break again as he did in the last two sets previously?
In the evening. Cast your mind back a year ago, and the men's final finished at 9:17, so we're past that stage now, but no worry about the light. The roof is over, lights are on, and it looks great out there.
I wonder if that would have made a difference in the men's final had we had the roof last year.
we certainly miss Rafa Nadal here, and that will be unable. That's a bitter pill for anyone to swallow. Not able to defend your title after the greatest match I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
So.
And the irony is Stan Wawrinka was the last man to play him in an exhibition before he decided to pull out.
So hard from both players, the hitting, the striking. You wouldn't want these balls after this set, that's for sure.
30-15.
Just a dull thud from the racket of Murray. It's reverberating round with the roof over.
Well, unlike in Paris, where the balls got smaller as the games progressed, these are fluffing up, so these guys have to take even bigger swings. That's possible. And
it's amazing how much the balls fluff up these days. I was practicing on the courts today, and they just got massive within about 1 or 2 games. They're already so big.
Got that. Just couldn't get underneath.
Well handled by Wawrinka. That was a tough shot.
40-30.
What's amazing about Murray is he thought he should have made this ball.
He loves to hook that forehand cross court. Wawrinka's got to be ready for that.
Judy sure liked that one.
Let's versus. Advantage, Murray. Thank you. Juice. Advantage, Wawrinka.
He told himself to change it up there. He got caught in a little rut, the trading in the forehand. Still, I think he's surprised that he missed that ball.
Juice.
Tension almost unbearable for some. Third juice.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
Yeah, he almost bloodied the knuckles on that one.
I think he was frustrated because Wawrinka actually moved while he was hitting that ball because they practiced so much together. He knows he goes there and left early, and that put Murray off a little bit.
This time around, Wawrinka stands tall, levels up at 4 games all.
4 games all, 4 sets.
Wawrinka may not be moving quite as well as he did early in the match, but he's showing a lot of heart here. He's really dug in, and it's good to see because it's really a quality effort by both these guys.
Well, it's night time out there now, a few people cooling off, but look at that, nothing on the outside courts at all. The only place where there's tennis is on centre, indoors, under the roof.
Thank you.
Quite an atmosphere building. 4-all, 4th set.
Mr. Wawrinka challenging the ball on the left baseline. The ball was gone out.
Ball looked long. Wawrinka got 2 left. Wait a second.
Playlets.
Caught the back of the line. I think Andy Murray surprised that ball was in. He looked. Fault call. No challenge for Murray.
Love.
Gripped and ripped through that backhand there, Wawrinka.
I'll tell you, for a guy who doesn't spend a lot of time in net, he looks awfully comfortable moving forward.
Just the consistent depth once more from Wawrinka. That last backhand just sticking and hopping up on Murray's baseline. Murray wants the same ball back again.
I think that's the hardest serve he hit in the whole day, and he lost a point. I didn't expect that to come back. Can Wawrinka challenge that? He just challenged that call.
Ball was called good.
He wouldn't have challenged it. The backhand he hit, and he waited till after he had missed it.
I think he was just trying to get a little bit more.
One challenge remaining.
Buy some time.
Exactly. Get a little bit more air in his lungs.
Left for 6. Top.
Should get another serve. Yeah, he's going to get a first serve.
Started his action. Wawrinka, not surprisingly unhappy with this. The lady there just threw it back, and she supports Germany by the looks of it.
I'm not sure he even knows what happened, but it was distracting to Murray and the right call. Bad luck, though, for Wawrinka.
And Murray just engaging that group of supporters he's just selected in the crowd, almost trying to feed off them.
Murray leads 5 games to 4, 4 sets, and by 2 sets to 1.
Murray again just taking this on with some dexterous hands. Wawrinka almost picked it up.
Wawrinka's got a great sense on that backhand of when he should just use that slice to good effect, and he hit it well again. He's done it throughout this match. He can rip it big time, there's no doubt about that, but he can also keep it low when he needs to, and Murray had a pretty tough volley.
That's where Murray is the full package. He's got the feel, he's got the volleys, he's got the full game to really win this event. He's in a dogfight right now, and you've got to give credit to Wawrinka how much he's purged Murray tonight.
Thank you.
Wawrinka serving to stay in the match.
Please.
Well, we're past the longest ever finish at Wimbledon. That was back in 1981, 9:35 at night. We're now at 9:38 in the evening. A certain Miss Barker was playing some doubles back then and was halted at 5 games all. And the spectators were so upset it was halted, they threw cushions onto the court.
30 love.
It's not a very sporting gesture. That happened to me in Davis Cup for a different reason.
Yeah. Don't need to know why.
$40-15.
Some hitting from Wawrinka. And no problem at all serving to stay in the match. A hold to 15.
Well, for those of you that may be just joining us, he came out firing, destroying Murray. Couple breaks at 6-2.
Well, the city may have shut up shop for the night, but we certainly haven't here on centre. Roof is on, lights are on, and we're involved in this match with Murray. 5-all on the 4th now.
Lethal weapon that he's got is what won him the first set and had him with opportunities to take control even in the second. It's nice to see him back playing at the top of his game.
Mr. Murray challenging the serve. It's called fault.
Only has 2 challenges remaining, Murray. If he gets this one wrong, he'll be down to the solitary challenge. That's well wide.
15-all.
Anything short here at the
remaining.
moment. Both guys are just punishing. It's a great forehand from Murray. Surprisingly, his 14th winner.
Murray challenging the serve. It's called fault.
I think he's more hopeful here because that serve did look long. That means if he loses this one, he'll have no more challenges left. And the ball was in.
Hawkeye coming to the rescue.
First service. Third yard.
Both players trying to maneuver each other around using that slice, and then the moment there was your peek and sneak or sneak and peek move. Key there. That's why they have that challenge system again. Let the better man win, not on some call.
As you were saying, I mean, that makes a massive difference. He would have been down 2 break points instead of having game point now.
It was almost the best point ever played with a broken string.
Murray breaking the string on the return and then playing with a trampoline for about 10 shots.
And he nearly made the pass. That is impressive.
Credit again to Wawrinka, though, for sort of keeping his cool. It's easy to get overly excited there. You're talking about 10 kilos it'll drop in the space of one shot. 20, 25 pounds. I'm surprised he didn't try to come in off it. That's what usually you do, the kamikaze style.
Two of 12 to date, Wawrinka. This one could be the biggest of them all.
6 games to 5. 4 sets. Murray leads by 2 sets to 1.
Well, tip your hat to this man in your picture. He's hung in and hung in. He's had so many chances, but this one is taken, and Wawrinka will serve to take it into a final set.
Well, it's a pretty shocking turn of events, given the fact that it looked like Murray had been let off the hook with that call that he got back. Looked like he was going to win the game, breaks his string. The old heroic effort, but doesn't get it done. Looked like he got careless there for a couple points, lost his concentration. Now all of a sudden, the unexpected, Wawrinka going to serve to take this to a 5th set.
Look at that. Never thought you'd see the day. It's dark on the hill. They'll need to put some floodlights out there as well, but nobody's leaving. Nighttime tennis at Wimbledon. Who'd have thought we'd see the day?
Can Wawrinka push this into a 5-set and make it an epic?
Again, just excellent speed moving forward to cut that volley off and make it an easy one. Well, you're definitely taking a risk when you give this guy a little bit of time to hit a backhand.
I'm so surprised Murray hasn't gone into that forehand side more, especially with the way Wawrinka's been hitting the backhand. Maybe throw that slice in there once in a while as well to give him a little change up.
Thank you.
Set point. Taken. And we'll go the distance. Fourth set to Wawrinka, 7 games to 5. One more set to come.
7 games to 5. 2 sets all.
Did you see that at the end of the third?
I didn't see it
Wawrinka
coming.
getting second, third, fourth wind.
Yeah, no idea of that happening whatsoever, because once Murray won that third set, he looked really positive. The body language was good. He had that mini crisis in the middle of it, but I thought there was no way Wawrinka was going to push him forward. But you have to give credit to Wawrinka, because he is really taking it on, been really aggressive with those ground strokes, and been willing to come forward. Something I'd like to see Murray do a little bit more there. Take the initiative, come forward, attack the forehand side of Wawrinka a little bit more, and maybe bring him forward with that short slice on the forehand side instead of on the backhand side all the time.
When I saw his 5-set record, that's what made me think, look, 12-4 is pretty darn good. And Wawrinka, so physically, it was something that Wawrinka would be capable of. It was mental. You know, would he be satisfied? I mean, so he's showing people that perhaps he does belong in the top 10 after all.
The good news for Murray, their first serve percentage is at 64%. That's more like it was.
64%. He lost the set.
Yeah.
He was his willingness to move forward, Wawrinka, and his excellence at net was what caused the miss. You know, at 30-all, that backhand, and caused more misses than Murray wanted to give to Wawrinka. And this is quite fitting, I suppose, that finally we get a match under the roof. That here we are at a 5th set.
The only good thing for Murray, though, is he's starting to serve first in the 5th, which is, I think, is a big advantage, because the other player has to catch up all the time, and you have to win by 2 games here if it goes all the way to the end of the match at 6-all.
I thought this guy had a quad problem.
Please.
Well, Nadal's not here, as we know, but Wawrinka doing a Nadal.
Yeah.
He's ready to go. Start of the 5th.
Apparently, some other people are ready to go, because I can't believe there's some empty seats out there. They get some people over from Hemman Hill, bring them in, seat fillers.
30-11.
That's the first time in the match Murray's actually used that drop shot to the forehand side, and it was very effective. So I'd like to see him do that a little bit more.
Murray's 5-set record, 8-5, won 5 of the last 6.
final set.
So here are some of these inexplicable empty seats. So I say to you folks on Hedman Hill, I know one of these committee members, that Tim Hedman, I think's his name. Would any of you like to fill up this stadium? I can't hear you. We should bring some of those folk in.
It's hard to believe that people have actually left this match.
Well, you'd hope they've just gone off for their own comfort break and will come back.
See if all that road work will pay off for Murray. He's talked about taking pride in it. He's going to need it right here. This guy's backhand is amazing. I mean, it really is.
30-11.
Seems like that one-hander is a dying breed, but this is going to inspire the young kids, I would think.
$40-30.
Juan Carlos Ferrero is feeling a whole lot better about his chances as these two beat up on each other, awaiting the winner. The wild card.
I'm sure Juan Carlos wouldn't mind to see this go like to 10-all in the fifth.
defence from Murray. Again, covering an enormous amount of ground. And a break point for the Scot right at the start of the fifth.
Advantage, Murray. Murray leads 2-0. Final set.
Murray thinking of challenging, but going against it. Got to remember 12 months ago, Murray at this stage was up against Gasquet in a 5-set epic. Eventually came out on top.
Sort of surprised he didn't challenge that first point. It was close enough, you would have thought. Told that ball was in. You're up an early break in the fifth. Get 3 challenges. Perhaps he was felt he didn't want to break his rhythm right now.
13-15.
Going back for the same ball he played the last point, and a lot of players are very superstitious.
Goran did that big time. He won this Wimbledon title.
Well, a bit early for a celebration. It might be on its way.
Well, I think he deserved the celebration after that cheeky shot.
Final set.
This is exactly what Murray would want as he waves to get some more isotonic drinks sent from the locker rooms.
One thing you never see from Murray, thankfully so, is that between the legs play. And he often gets himself out of trouble by giving it that extra effort to give him time to put something on a ball like that. That's a huge shot right there.
The other thing as well, we were questioning, does he have that physicality? Does he have that road work? And I think the answer after that point is yes, because he had to do a lot of running to get back for that last ball, and he showed he's really up for the fight and physically strong enough to handle it.
I think Miles McLagan there just sending down some snacks, some food. It's 10 past 10 at night. A couple of chocolate energy bars. Do with a few in here.
That fireworks display, is that money well spent by the LTA, do you think?
Well, I think it was just a prelim. They're just warming up just in case he wins it.
They might not need the fireworks outside because we're having it right now on this court.
Thank you.
Now you start thinking about how hard you want to work when you're down a 40 love, knowing he just has to hold serve 3 times to win this.
Well, the last game he broke, he was down 40-11 and got the break.
Well, that's exactly. So you continue to go all out on every single point.
I think he wants to show Wawrinka that he's got the physicality to last, so I think he will do that.
How's that for a return?
$40-30.
Just an enormous forehand from Murray.
I think he just answered that question.
Cheers.
Once again, just pegging Wawrinka back.
Mr. Murray's challenging the call. The right near sideline. Ball was going good.
Slightly late challenge from Murray. He was just examining the ball to see if there was any white dust on the surface. And there was.
Advantage. Wawrinka.
Hardly any nails left on Wawrinka's coach's hands, Dmitry Zavalov.
Remaining.
Yes, that is centre court.
Love.
Clipped the line, but wide.
Love.
So far content in this game to basically just spin his serve in.
He just doesn't want to continue with that tactic, because if you allow Wawrinka to get on the front foot and come forward again, it's going to put you in a lot of trouble.
Probably try to put a little extra mustard on this serve.
Let's first kiss. Third yard.
Again, we hear the word focus from Murray.
30-40.
At the end of that fourth set, in the beginning of the fifth, he's missed that forehand up the line quite a bit on big points.
Point to break back for Wawrinka. Taken.
New balls, please. Murray leads 3-2. Final set.
I think that's a bit of the risk you take, though, when you put out so much off a return game. He looked like a little tired there, certainly early in the game. He got away with it the first couple serves, but then Wawrinka started stepping into some balls. Andy tightened up for that, like a minute. Next thing you know, you're sitting down, and he looked winded. That 30-all second serve had nothing on it at all. So you got to be real careful about trying to position yourself. But still, Wawrinka, every time you think the guy may be counted out, that he's finally given in that little bit, he finds some well deep inside of him.
Thank you.
So back on serve, Wawrinka 2-3.
15 love.
New balls in tow. It's a renewed belief here for Wawrinka. He's the one with the spring and the bounce right now.
30 love. Please. $40 love.
16th ace for Wawrinka. And a highly confident game at the moment.
Final set.
So Murray with 3 games at the start of this final set, then Wawrinka answers with 3 of his own. Not surprising, no play out there. The covers are on the outside courts. Sun has disappeared, the moon is high in the sky. Fifth set on the centre court at Wimbledon at 10:20 in the evening.
Certainly the right move. Cut it a little closer than he would have liked, but caught some line.
30 love.
The last time he played this type of player we talked about earlier was Fernando Gonzalez at the French, where he was shocked by his power, and Wawrinka's exhibited that. The last time he was in this position in a fifth set was against another guy who was hungry to get back, or for the first time get in the top 10, in Fernando Verdasco.
The Aussie.
And he faded a bit there in the fifth set. And now he's got to ask him, you know, we talked about all that work, but this is where he's fighting himself a little. You can see he's getting a little weary out there. Maybe it's mental. It's got to be somewhat physical. They're running on fumes a little bit, these guys. They put it all out there. They've been on court 3 3/4 hours. Boris Becker said it best. He sits in this booth in the past. It's all about heart now. Finding something that can give you an edge and get you through this.
Well, the good thing for Murray in this match is he's going to have the whole crowd to give him that lift, and that's what he's got to use right now.
Time. Thank you. Please. Lovely change.
Wawrinka obviously surprised by the choice of shot, but he was very, very close to that net. Paid a price there. It's going to be challenged.
Challenging the serve on the left near side. The ball was called good.
Did miss.
Thank you.
Don't think I've ever heard such a roar for Hawkeye.
It's a right play by Murray. Maybe he could have come in on the forehand.
15,
that's the
13.
only part he's guilty of, but that's still an awfully tough shot to pull off. At love 30 down.
He's just answered the bell every time.
Mr. Murray challenging the serve. Ball was called good.
You're running a little more of a risk challenging calls because there's no tiebreaker in the fifth set, and you don't get that extra one if it goes late. He's down to 1 now.
Third job.
And that ball looked pretty clearly
One
in.
challenge remaining.
Missed it. That is a gift for Murray.
14.
Can he unwrap it though? Break point.
Thank you. Juice. Advantage, Murray. Juice.
Didn't shy away from the break point, did he, Wawrinka?
Well, that's the way he's been playing this whole match. Just taking it on every time. The only thing I would like to see maybe Murray step in, hit that second serve and come in on the forehand. Easier said than done, though.
Please.
He's shown why he's the best returner in the world this game, because Wawrinka's throwing it at him.
Third opportunity for Murray in this game to break.
Thank you. To 3 final sets. Thank you.
So a standing ovation there for Murray, but there's just a little bit more business to be taken care of. Murray serving for the quarterfinals.
15-love.
Still sticking with his superstition there. He wants the same ball again.
It's some shot to try, much less even pull off at that point.
I was going to say your best line. You cannot be serious.
Yeah, right.
30-love. Mr. Murray
That costs you, by the way, every time you say
It's
that.
called a fault.
That's patent on it.
Okay, great. How much do I owe you?
Pound?
Fair enough. But hopefully this is in for Murray.
Yeah, no kidding. No. He's out of challenges.
Please. Murray has no challenges remaining. Mr. Wawrinka challenging the serve.
Fault was called. Fault was called.
Fault was called and Murray can't challenge.
Wawrinka's challenging.
Mr. Wawrinka challenging the call on the right baseline. The ball was called good.
That's a tight call right there, though, because he thought he hadn't challenged. He didn't stop playing, so his ball was out. That's where it's a gray area. Thankfully, it doesn't matter.
2 challenges remaining. Please.
2 match points. Well, Stan was always almost the man tonight, but in the end, Murray just magical and taking in the moment. And what a moment it's been under the roof on centre court. 3 hours and 57 minutes of epic tennis, undulating tennis at its very best. And Murray takes his place in the last 8 for the 2nd time.
Wow. Okay. That's when it's nice to be just watching a match like this.
And there we see Stan Wawrinka, who had a gallant effort tonight. I mean, you got to give that man credit that he made this the match it was tonight, because Murray had to give it his all.
It's why Andy's almost overcome out there right now.
Ladies and gentlemen. Go, Gary. Thank you very much indeed. A dramatic match. Andy, many congratulations. You've not been involved in a more dramatic great game, have you?
No, it was pretty special. I thought Stan played a great match. This. the standard that he set at the start of the match was very tough to keep up with, and you know, I had a lot of chances in the fourth set, didn't take them, and you know, I was getting tired towards the end, and I'm pretty sure this is now the latest finish at Wimbledon, so it was great.
It is, and first man to play there, very well done. You had to be mentally strong, didn't you, to do what you did?
Yeah, well, like I say, it was tough. He was playing great, and I had my chances, and he came out with some big shots, and I got a little bit tentative sometimes, and yeah, in 5-set matches there is those momentum shifts, but I stayed tough.
What about playing under the roof and the atmosphere generally? It was fantastic, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was great. You know, always when you play indoors, you know, the atmosphere is great, but you know, when you got 15,000 people supporting you, it makes it extra special. So thanks a lot.
Just a final question. We're talking here at 20 to 11 in the evening. Have you dreamt about winning Wimbledon? Because you may well go home and dream tonight. It's almost time for bed, isn't it? No dreaming. I'll have a pretty deep sleep tonight after that one, and you know, I look forward to the next round against Ferrero, and you know, after a match like that, you take a lot of confidence. I'll try and recover as best as I can, but no, it's a great day. Terrific performance. Very well done.
Thanks.